We will look back at this level in a little bit, but I wanted to make one that is different first. This is just gonna be, it's just gonna be a little thing. This is gonna be 4 high. Okay. And so basically maybe this level already exists, but maybe it doesn't. All right, so you know what? This is silly. Silly. Gonna chop that. Boom. Okay. Boom. 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 And probably we only need 4 lanes. Probably we'll delete this one back here. So the idea being, we just want to illustrate who can carry how much. This has nothing to do with the monster aggro stuff we've been doing. What was, What was this one? Oh, this was this other thing. Wait, why? Why is the camera on this messed up? Did I never finish this level? Wait, what? I thought we finished this. What is going on? I guess we didn't because there's no exits. But like, I did this on stream. Do you guys remember? I guess it turned into something else and it has a different name. Anyway, okay. It's not the same level as this, so that's fine. I forget if we can have more exits than dudes. I don't think so. Okay, so we do that. We do this with one of these dudes on top. Right. And then I guess like Druid here and Thief. Oh, Thief gets a bunch of people, I guess. Okay, that doesn't actually work, does it? Neither of these works with the stones the way that I have them. Well, we could make them little racks at the end so that people don't have to walk. Put Bard in here too. Yeah, we could put Wizard as, I guess, as well. I don't know about Wizard. We're gonna have to think about Wizard. But the point being, it's about knowing who can hold how much weight, which sort of means this character should. Oh, we got an alt for her. Shouldn't have the same color clothing, but anyway. Let me go take care of my tea. Is the palette level generated? No, it's handmade. Call this level Tapper. Could be called Tapper, sort of. Sort of. Okay, let's try this theory. Let's try this Wuhan theory here about just gonna put a rack. It's like a server rack, right? The thing is, well, this one, we only need like 2, right? So the point, let me just move this off in case we want it. The point is that you could just slide in there with the rocks and everything. And I guess we could leave the empty ones so that you know how high it is. And I guess this whole level can be one shorter than it is. These things are hard to click, man. Okay, so we do we do. This guy, these guys, these guys, same as this, and then this. Okay, so in theory, now this isn't the interesting part yet, because like, I mean, I could, oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Okay, we've got to not walk the bard. That's danger. Oh, we're off by one on those. Okay. Off by one. Delete. Okay, there was an easier way to do this. Okay. Wait, thief died? Does thief have a non-infinite head carry? I guess we changed that. Okay. How much head carry does thief have? Is it 2 or is it 1? I think it's probably 1 because I don't think we have 2. Yeah. Dang it, bro. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So they can go. They can go. They can go. They can go. And he can go. Great. Okay. So now the more interesting part of the level will be like figuring out who goes where. We could also put an alternate camera view like here. That you can go fetch. Right, so wait, why didn't that? There we go. What is going on? Why is it not mapping the camera directions? WTF? Who broke this? Somebody broke the camera direction remapping. There's a possibility that it was me, but I don't think so. Is this broken everywhere? Oh. I bet it's right. It's not broken broadly speaking. It is broken only from side cameras, which means I probably did break it. All right, we're going to have to fix that. First I get teed up. Okay. Well, I'll put that on the list and not rat hole on it because I want to finish designing the level. Time to fire myself. I wish I could fire myself. Can't. I wish I could fire myself. I'd get some good severance pay. All right, so let's arrange this so the tall one is in the back. And we could, just for kicks, we could put a back wall on this, right? I don't know, maybe that makes it harder to see. I feel like maybe wizard is a bad mojo to put on this level. It's probably fine though. Okay, so all of these are up here. You know what? Let me do these in bulk. Ha ha ha. Roller coaster. Imagine the first time you see this level. Hey, if I fired myself, I could get to work on whatever I want. Okay, so I'm going to go there. So the problem is we can't actually do maybe there's a way to make this work, but we can't actually do it as it stands because we were using a rock as a spacer, and dropping a rock on a dude will kill them. Maybe it shouldn't. Oh. There's really no way to put the rock where we want it to be. It doesn't matter that much because maybe it's a better level without that. We could actually have the fourth one. Okay. Here, there could be like a button. Yeah. And it goes there. And then this tangler can be down there. So like, that's what the rock's for. Okay, So let's get the camera closer in. Okay. Cool. It's a little crooked. I need to make a uncrooked the camera. Okay. So what do we do? I'm just going to get the wizard out to simplify it. We'll try to break the level with the wizard in a little bit. We're going to put the thief down. Okay, thief stack. Boom. Okay, I know what to do with the rock. That's going to be better, actually. Okay, so the challenge is we need to set up the rock before all the pusher guys go. So warrior's going to go. Oh, we have two of the same character. Oops. She's going to go. Oh, we can't. That's why we put the rock down. Ugh. There's no. See, the problem is. The problem is this is going to kill second place lady there. Ugh. Yeah. Didn't even wait for it to interpolate. That's why I put the rock lower down. If I fire myself, I cannot work on the proprietary technology. Well, there's downsides to everything. Downsides to everything. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't make that a double height. Problem is we could easily make people stand on it. So that's a single height in case people decide to stand on it. Okay, well, we shouldn't have two of the same character here anyway. What do I do, though? Like, we could use the character powers a little bit slightly to do things. So, like, to get that rock, I was sort of tempted to make it like, hey, the druid makes the rock, right? And then if the druid makes the rock, if the rock starts elevated, the bard could charm it onto the warrior on the second spot. We can't ever have it as high up as it is, but the warrior could actually carry it. So let's suppose, now the problem here is the bard or the druid would have to be elevated to start. Anyway, so imagine something like the following. I don't know if this is worth it. But imagine something like the following. And maybe this gives us, maybe this looks better. Maybe there's like a frickin' tree. Okay. Okay. There's a tree right there. There's no rock. There's this guy. There's this guy. And there. Okay. And now, however, here we have a situation. We have a situation. And the way to situation is, I guess, to get the alt of her. Of course, if we need 3 alts, that's going to be very special. This color is not quite... The color's baked in. What? What? All right, well, that's not good. Okay. Okay, for now it's going to be this. So you go there. Dang it. You go there. You go there. So many characters. Okay, druid goes on. Bard. Now, you know what? I was going to say Bard pushes that forward. That's not really possible on this size of map. And it's more trivial to have someone get behind it and push. Neither of which I think is really good. So let's modify this some more. Can't get behind these and push. They're just elevated. And then fill that in. So I'm going to pour my tea now before it gets too steeped. Ah, the Steam open world sale must be happening. The Steam open world sale. Do I look like I smoke weed with the amount that I get done? Is there some kind of productivity weed that's the opposite of regular weed? Okay, so the idea here is I want the bard okay, this is kind of crazy. Like, I want the bard to charm the thing onto the warrior's head. The problem is the bard radius is too big for the current thing. And we would have to make a stack of 4 to block otherwise, and that's a lot. Thief could start elevated and pull it, but then we have 2 characters starting elevated. Of course, Thief is... Thief is already in an odd spot, so it might be fine to start Thief elevated. Maybe we don't need this many rows. We could simplify this level. So we already have these 2, and we were talking about making this character an alt of this one anyway. So in that case, we would have like 3 alts of the same character on this level, which would kind of suck. The thing is, if we get rid of one of those, we have a bunch of characters who can't elevate. So we have one. 2, 3, 4. 1, no, 5. 5 in the regular character set, right? And that's how many rows we have. So like you kind of can't do less than that with this structure. All right, I'm not going to worry about it. Maybe we get an alt Thief if we want later. Okay. So, oh wait, I didn't even realize we have an extra frickin' row up here. Look at that. Didn't even see. Okay. I'm kind of thinking that the bard charms the thing onto the people. To do that, we actually sort of need one more row so that we could block. We could just put that here, I guess. This is starting to be weird just to give me something to do. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, though, so the idea then would be, so we get the bard back here. We get warrior here. Actually, we could just make a bridge. Oh, actually, not quite. Here, you go out of the way. We definitely need character select backwards. Okay, so that's a thing. So now we want the bard to walk this onto the warrior's head, and the problem is we need to like stonewall the warrior like this. Okay, so now, boom. Okay, now this dude can drop according to our new rules. And then we could put her down there, and maybe this guy doesn't matter. Okay. This guy could go. Oh no, I didn't get rid of the button. Or the force field. That was silly. We don't need the force field anymore. Anyway, that basically solves the level, right? It's just, I'm kind of not sure that this is the best thing to do, because it's like we're sort of giving you a puzzle solving task, which I guess is fine. But it's sort of just putting an extra wrinkle into what's like already there. You know, I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't know, but it might be just doing the whole regular level might be too simple. It's just, it adds a little too much. Okay, so that's a basic win if the force field wasn't there, which we shall delete it now. So I don't totally love what I had to do there, but it is worth something, because it disambiguates that you could fall with a stone on your head. Like, that's actually kind of worth all this complexity. I think. That's cleaner. Yeah, we probably will do character select with number keys at some point. Just haven't done it because we don't have very many levels with this many characters. Anyway, I think I could record this now. And go on to the other wacky level that I wanted to do. Wait, did I say record? We don't want timed recording. Whoops. Need to let the warrior get in there before we close it up. And then Bard can go. Okay. Boop. Why don't I just walk this guy on there and go there? Boop. Boop. You know what? You can just go. You can go there. You can go there. Okay. Cool. Let's do a thing here where we're going to slice it. Oops. Dang it. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Wait. How did... What a mess. Okay. Okay. So these ones are going to get just a little... stripey. That's all. Just like that. Okay. Boom. Boom. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay. Okay, and then... That's all. We're just making it easier to see. And this doesn't even have to be as much as it is. There. Okay, we made a level, everybody. What's the current status of this game? How much is it done? 7% is done. Okay. That is going in my shippables. Is this Unreal Engine 5? This is Unreal Engine 9. This is Unreal Engine 234. It's so unreal. It's so unreal. This is Unreal Engine Infinity War. What do we do here next? Okay, I was going to have a level. So we were doing some monster aggro levels. And I was going to do one that was kind of silly. And I don't exactly know where it's going. So there's that. What do I want to start with? Actually, hold on. Let me make sure. I don't want to dox anybody. But like sometimes I put people's credits in a level and then I copy the level, and yeah, that happened here. Oh my God. One dude was about to get so lucky and get his credits in a bunch of levels. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine now. Gonna bring it back on. What is the maximum number of monsters that die in a level? I don't even know. Maybe the credit shouldn't be copied. Maybe. Okay. So let's put it on this level. Yeah. So how does this level work? Well, it's going to have... Okay, I got to start closing a bunch. Not that one. Okay. So it's going to have... a warrior and like a block. Okay. He's going to have the block on his head. Why is he going to have the block on his head? Because there's going to be a monster there. Why is there going to be a monster there? Because there's going to be a beam on top of the monster. Why? Because that's what we're doing today. So then because we have to do it. Like you just have to do these things. You know what I'm saying? Now, what beam? I would like it to maybe not be an orange beam, right? But anyway, so there's going to be some kind of situation around the universe where there's like characters that have to go somewhere, right? But those characters will also aggro the dude as he walks around, right? And so, let's get rid of these two. Let's turn this. We've been doing orange beams for a while. Let's at least change the color. Maybe we could break people out of jail. Could do through beam. All right, so now it's going to turn as I move around. But then, oh, because the monster's not at the level of the guys. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit, that probably should not actually aggro anyway. This is a case where our aggro rules are weird. I think it's not. Yeah, we don't check for blocks in the way. I don't know. Maybe this level isn't going to be good because I'm not sure. The thing is, he can turn it however he wants anyway, right? So like either he would have to be very constrained in, and then of course the rotations are whacked and broken right now. Like if the thing turns and the monster turns, two things happen. One, the monster turns too far, but two, the thing on the monster's head gets desynced for some reason. It's not good. So I don't exactly know. I mean, the idea was I just want to do this wacky concept. I don't know what to do with it though. Because like I said, he already can turn it. So it's not like turning the thing is hard. It could be something else. It could be like a rover on the ground that you push these things onto. So like, then we would be using frickin' rovers again, which is not that bad of an idea. So, we just don't even have this guy right now. Maybe he shows up later. And there. Right? So if this were like here, I mean, I don't know. So this guy could hang out of range of the monster. So there we turned it that way. And then this guy can be here. Or that's promising. Beam below is affected by guy's rotation. Beam above must be rotated by aggro. That is a thing that we could do as well. I want to work on this one for a second because it's simpler. If we can make a good level out of this, we can look at that. Because like thinking about what is the relative angle of these two things is harder, in my opinion. It could be a thing where you have 4 beams to go 4 different ways and like 2 warriors somehow. Anyway, so with this one first, why do I want to rotate this beam at different times? Swapping the beam with a mirror. Yeah, it's just mirrors are harder to think about what to do with them. Also, they're probably a little harder to play. Like the beam, you just see it turning and you see what's happening, right? Anyway, let's just imagine for a moment whoa! That merge command is broken. It's not prepared to have rotated things. Well, you know what? We'll do it anyway. Okay. So maybe there's like, you know, maybe there's like a wall back here that you want to go through. And like, I still don't know why we need to rotate it other directions, but anyway. Like maybe we need to go there and go through and go around. Of course, he doesn't have anywhere to stand on. I'm not really feeling this level. I don't know. I don't know what's the good part. I don't know what's good about the beam turning. Okay. It could be that you're making stuff fall. And like, you could be rotating the beam to make stuff fall through some floorings, but you don't want the bad things to fall. So you want to be like precision targeting. Let's try this. So, for example, I don't know. I'm just going to put some of these here. There's going to be these thingers. Maybe we could have monsters or something, but that, and this is going to be a squeeze beam. Okay. That didn't frickin' work. I thought things were supposed to fall through when they're squeeze beams, but maybe they only if they're already falling. Is that actually hitting that? Yeah. Well, is that a bug? I don't know. You could think that either way is the right thing. It's not clear. It's a little bit discretionary. See, I could put a mirror on instead, and you could have like the wizard teleporting around, bouncing off the mirror. But then the question is, why? Why, Black Dynamite? Why? You could be teleporting crystals with a mirror, and maybe that's why the thing is moving, to give you choices about where to teleport. Let's think about that. Let's think about that. We're going to do this. Like that. Okay. And junk. Junk. Right? And then, so the thing is, it sort of seems like you could only do this crystal. Oh, it fell because this is a lower surface. Right. Surface has to be higher. But the idea would be you have a guy who can run around and like make the monster aggro in different ways, I guess. You could actually have him be able to ride on things that were synced I don't know, man. Okay, if I don't need to worry about having a pusher on this level, then the dude could be on the same level as the mirror. Let's try this. I mean, I like having the player set it up, which is kind of why I'm loath to do this, but let's just do this for a second. So you just got some big old surfaces, right? I don't know. Okay. So this is happening. And then I could aggro the dude. It probably makes more sense to everybody. Wait, why did he aggro back? Oh, because of the... Yeah. I'll just let him go. Okay, so then you could sort of pick this diagonal to move this rock in, right? And then I could aggro the monster a different way. Well, that if I drop it in the pit, I lose, right? So the question is, can I like spiral it outward or something, right? So here gives us there. Oh, I fucked up the... Like I said, the turning gets confused right now sometimes. Anyway. Actually, let's see how far out we could move it. I guess the map ends right there. But the point being... Whoops. Oh, this is off the thing. So you do seem to be able to reposition it around. So maybe that's fine. Maybe there's like one block and you're doing this. And now the question is, like, I think it would be good to have to figure out how to set this up. Although I kind of feel like if you have a free mirror that you could like put... No, because you can't really rotate it. So the problem is, if I have one character who could push in order to set this up, well, it has to be warrior because, oh no, it doesn't actually. No, never mind. I'm kind of not sure that I like having two characters on this level. But there's no way to set it up with just one character unless that character is a pusher. And if that character is a pusher, then why doesn't that character just push the frickin' things where he wants them to go? And you could prevent him from pushing him around the corners, but like he could still adjust it a great deal, unless you put fences like literally everywhere on every square of everything, which I don't really want to do. Maybe I just let it be set up like this, right? Right. That's probably fine. Now, see, if you just make it a level with lots of things to avoid, that's probably not that interesting. But like, so if you can't push the thing, then without rotating the mirror, you only can move it along a diagonal. You see this? So like, if you want it off the diagonal, you gotta do something fancy with it, right? So you've got to pick a square, and then you can transfer it to whatever diagonal is connected to that square. Etc. Two rings around the mirror. That doesn't really... I mean, you could get to the outer one by using the mirror to teleport. Unless you were like at a different altitude completely. Like, unless you were higher than the mirror and could never go down. So we could have like some kind of aqueduct kind of design. Does character's mirror image aggro the monster? No. I mean, we could start doing stuff like that, but I feel like we don't need it. And we don't want to have... The thing is, we don't want to have a million billion aggro levels, because like the game's got a lot of levels. I want to do some fun ideas with it, and I want to take it to places that you wouldn't otherwise have. But we're not going to have 30 aggro levels, I don't think. You know? Character could be lower than the mirror. No, if the character is lower than the mirror, he can't set it up. But if he is higher than the mirror, and can't go down. Oh, but then he can't aggro. Like, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. If he's lower, that doesn't matter. Can he be higher to set it up and then drop down to the monsters level? That implies like a 3-level situation, and it's just going to get really messy, because the part near the monster, he has to be like 1 square away, so it has to be the inner ring. Like, I just don't really see how to do it. Dang it. And that's off the map. Lol, lol, lol. Right, so you can sort of just picture diamonds around the thing. So like, so let's make it playable, and then we'll make it better. I would like to have something. So we're going to go here. That's going to be there. And we're going to have a button there. And this is going to start here. All right, so if I want it to go to where I'm standing, it's that diagonal. All right, and then boom. And then I want it to go on the button, so it needs to go there. And then, bam. So that's cute. It's kind of an ugly level right now. Checkerboard pattern. Yeah, we do that on some levels. That might be a thing to do here. But I could make that real fast and duplicate it. Okay, okay. Okay. What do I do about this general ugliness of the level? Here's what I shall do here. I shall take this. Okay. Okay, boom. And then we can make another one, and another one. Let's fill in these little clogadoodle-doos here. Clogadoodle-doo. This means this one has clogadoodle-doos as well. I guess I don't want to offset the pop set. Okay, so I could leave it all jaggy like this too, and then it's more deliberate when you're going on the thing. Like that looks cooler, right? Right? Right. I don't know, guys. This checkerboard stuff is high maintenance, but here we go. Okay, we also have weird holes in there. That's great. Let's just okay. Okay, it looks heaps better. Yeah, but how it looks doesn't really matter that much right now, honestly, because it's gonna actually get worked on by people who make things look good, and that's their job. Okay. So now I can sort of trace out there, right? Oh, it's not far enough now. I think we shrunk the gap by 1. So we could put it here, or we widened the gap by 1. Maybe we widened it by 1. No. Okay. So we could put that there. Like, the little notches help prevent the problem. Okay, so yeah. Wait, where's the... Okay, I would like to be able to walk all the way around. So that's the thing. I thought it was cool to like not connect those, but we're going to connect them. Okay, so this guy will come back here. I missed it. Okay. Okay, so let's get one of these, put it there. Yeah, like this whole thing where actually this avoids the awkwardness of like running sideways. So it's actually good. No. I should put a water down there because otherwise it's just very easy to fall off. So let's do that. I want to just copy an ocean like this one rather than set it up. So we're just going to do that. Ooh. Spoop. Spoop. Oh, wait. No. Kind of need that. So we're just going to delete the outer parts. We're just using this as a walk boundary so that the game knows, okay, don't go down there. Okay, whoops. So this is playable. All right. Where do we start the guy? I think we very obviously start the guy here. Do we get rid of this? I think so. Now we could put a camera like right there. Right? Okay. So, just get a very more overhead view in. Dang it! The fucking thing. We gotta fix that. Okay, hold on. Record. We're just gonna be very careful about this and fix it later. Nope. Did I hit it? Yes. And then we go back here. Okay, that is a level. Is this level broken in some way? The block start on a light square, be mirrored around to be moved to a dark square somehow. No. Mirrors cannot, by themselves, change the square parity of one of these blocks, as you can see. The only way that could ever happen is by moving the block in some other way. And that's why I didn't want this to have a pusher guy. You don't need the top half of the level. That's probably true, right? Yeah, you're right. You don't actually need the top half of the level because you just need two different diagonals or two different dimensions of diagonals, right? So we go there. We do need to get it to that block on the left-hand side of the level. But once we get it there, we can put it back down here, right? And put it back. We could force use of the other side of the level by filling that square or making it a hole or something. I don't know if I really want to do that. It doesn't sound nice. I'm just going to do a little touch up. Oops. Oh, right. That was the right thing. It's like it takes out the interior walls, which is why it looked like there was no geometry there. Okay. So that's a little cleaner. Here we could do that, right? Just cleaning it up a little bit. That's all. The parts that you could see, at least. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Cleaner. If the same idea could be conveyed with less level, that sounds better. I mean, maybe. Maybe sometimes you're just forcing people in, like, this level's kind of about rotation, so I mean, we could just put a tree in. Like, if we do the following thing, I mean, this is kind of gross, but if we just put a block there, could be a tree or something. Then you have to go around the level. It's just like, does that make it more gross? The reason you would have to go around then is once I do this and come over here, right? And then because I kind of want it to be about aggroing the monster from all dimensions, right? Or all directions. Whoops, I didn't want to aggro him yet. And like, if you lose that aspect, so now I can't actually drop it in the square where I want it. See? Of course, I could just put a tree on that specific square as well, right? Like, this is, I don't love doing things like this. But there you go. Reintroduce a level with only half the space. I mean, maybe, but it's kind of tedious at that point. Like making you do it all again. Like if there could be something, if we could do a half level version of it that was more interesting in some way. Like what could we do? We could make you bring it out and back along like 2 different diagonals for some reason, to push down 2 different buttons in a specific order. But that's not interesting enough. More, better, right? A hole might be better than the tree. Maybe. I mean, at least the beam could go over it. Yeah, you know, it could actually, since we've kind of got this theme of crumbling away at the edges, it could actually be like it just goes to water there, right? That's probably more natural. At that point, like you really do want to show the whole thing to people. It's like a little, see, it's wider. Like usually we try to be pretty strict about fitting the widest dimension. But like, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, that is probably more natural. So, okay, so for a second one of these, what could it be? You could still solve it on the upper half only, though. You have to get it to the upper half. Oh, I mean, I guess you can just immediately rotate the mirror that way, right? Like instead of playing down here, you could just go up here and aggro the dude. Oh, God. I need to fix that. Dude, I need to fucking fix that. Okay, I guess it's just kind of broken then. Great. Well, as it stands, you cannot, in fact, solve it that way. Could have the top crumbling on the opposite side. That would have to be like very near. I guess it would be this one right here. I mean, that's kind of daring. But we could do that. So so I think it's this square on the opposite side. Oh, except no, actually, sorry, third one. All right, so this would be first, second. Yeah, it would be this one. No, because it's this one. See, that's a little gnarly. I guess it's fine. It's starting to seem a little contrived at that point. Like that's a deep cut, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess that's true. Actually, that was a correct mirror rotation. I was thinking that was wrong because it just kind of looked wrong because it was such a big rotation, but it was actually correct, right? If you aggro the guy to the top, the mirror is 180'd. So yeah, okay, we actually don't really need this. Let's try it. So, okay, you would have to at least bring the thing down and around, right? So you would have to do something like this and then aggro the monster. And now you can't actually get it back, right? So I think it's actually fine without the deep cut. Yeah? Wait, what happened to the camera? Anyway. So we only need that one cut, which is good. So then we could do a surprise second version of the level that only uses half. But the question is, How? Or what for? What is more interesting than just doing this with half the level? You could also imagine that I mean, this is still not that interesting, but you could say that the starting column there is totally disconnected so that I have to mirror teleport in order to get out. Let's just see if there's anything interesting here, right? I'm not sure if there is. That's going into usable though. Okay, so this is going to be beamer 2. Going to get rid of that and all that. It just collapsed into the water. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, maybe we leave a little bit of it like just to give the idea for the level artist people later. Okay. Okay, so the deal here is this is gone, but for some reason this is back. Maybe that filled in somehow with debris. Okay. So first this thing's got to go out. And then I have to go out so I could aggro the dude. I aggro the dude. And then we put it on there. And then I aggro the dude back. And then we put it on there. And then I get out. That's maybe a little bit interesting. It's not super interesting. But it's a little bit interesting. Maybe have the player fill it in somehow. There's not really a way to do that without radically altering the level, because again, this guy can't push blocks. The only way to fill it in would be to mirror something there. I mean, I guess you could have another block on the level. It's just I would like, that's not really what it's about. Like, yeah, it's not really. It becomes too different from the other one, maybe in a way that's not. Because remember, this is about aggroing the guy. If it's not about aggroing the guy that allows you to do something different, then it's maybe not a good thing. Okay. Did I record that? No. So. Wait, what? Why did he rotate? What happened? What? All right. Okay. I have to go from far enough away. Right. So I have to be like here. And then I'm fine. Okay. Let's record. Whoops. Okay. That's a little bit interesting, but it's maybe a little bit. Okay. So that consists of the somewhat zany levels that I had been thinking about. Yeah, we could definitely make it feel a little more over here, right? Like, I don't know. Okay, good thing I didn't fill in anything that we had to step on. It's fine. Like, none of this is real visuals. Ah. So this is an interesting point. We can make this level more interesting by collapsing the spaces further. So check this out. Here's some towers of Hanoi shit. So the thing is, there's only one diagonal, right, where we can put oh, never mind. That doesn't work. I can't get over there to aggro him. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we change the facing direction of the monster, right? Then yes, you could do a thing where you were rotating it around, but that's like not really substantially different from what we were doing in the first level. I don't think. Um, yeah, I don't think we really need more of these. I think we're fine. If there's not ideas jumping off the page, this is fine. I have all these notes and I don't even understand what I wrote for any of them. It's terrible. Oh, this was an idea. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so let's do a thing. So we've got a monster here, and he is in a little shape like this. All right, there's a mirror. Mirror's fine. There's a warrior. Warrior's fine. Okay, so the deal is warrior dude wait, we left a gem on that frickin' level. Hold on. What is this all about? What? Okay. Anyway, so back here for a minute. We need 2 of these. So the idea here is I want to aggro this guy north. Why? I don't know. We're going to deal with that in a minute. I can't aggro him north because I can't get around him. And even if I did like this, oh, I guess I could aggro him, whoops, north like that. Ah, okay, this is interesting though, because this is like teleport direction mattering. I can aggro him north and get out. Can you aggro him west? Yeah, so I could, in fact, you know, if I do this, so that could kind of be an interesting thing to do, is aggro him in all the directions, right? So let's just say I need him to go east and then south and etc. For what reason? Well, let's say maybe there's a wizard up there. Let's do something fun, because the wizard hasn't gotten play lately. Right? Let's just say, I don't want to shrink this space too much, but like, okay, let's just say there's another mirror here. Okay. Actually, that doesn't even have to be a magic mirror. What is with all these levels I have open, dude? Okay. So now wizard isn't going to be able to get close enough to aggro this. But he has to do something at each station. It's like a video game where you have to go to all the stations. What does he have to do? Probably he has to do some crap. Okay, so like there's going to be buttons and so the wizard starts here and that's going to be like that, and he could put the thing on the button or it gets the hose again. All right. Okay. Okay. So that's a thing. So he's going to start out here. He's going to be like, well, I do that. And then I need to bounce off this frickin' mirror. Now I've lost. I need to bounce off the frickin' mirror to Ice Station Bravo, which is down here. And then Ice Station Gamma. I don't want to rotate these right now. And Ice Station Delta. All right. Actually, we'll put Delta in a minute because all right, boom. Okay, so this one goes there. I mean, how do I do this? I mean, maybe this starting room is just full of frickin' crystals, right? I think the new rooms need to be a little bigger. Let's just do with 3 to start, and we'll see how that goes. We're going to make these rooms a little bit bigger. Whoops. Like that. Why black dynamite? Because we're going to end up with 4 because I want him to go all the way around, but I kind of don't know. Like, okay, he has to be able to beam around to the different crystals, right? So there have to be crystals in the rooms. And then he has to be able to come back. I mean, I guess the warrior could get him on his head for a minute too. Like, that doesn't sound great, but could always put fences if we want to avoid that. Okay, so like he can go there, he can go there, he can come back, right? But like there kind of needs to be a crystal in there already, and because for him to rotate around, like, okay, he can't ever get, unless we cheat and carry him, he can't ever get a net transport of crystals. So actually, I think he has to go all the way around. Wait. So he would go there, right? And then we would aggro this guy. And he would go there. Oh, yeah, okay. No, you can do it in a circle like this. Right? If there was another one to do. So the thing is there a clever... That's not how we wanted it to go. So I don't have a 4th room to go into, right? Is there something I can do with the mirror to make it, the magic mirror, to make it more interesting? Because the thing is, the wizard can't... like, do anything. If it wasn't the wizard, if it was like endpoint beams somehow, you could like get the mirror out of one of the rooms with an endpoint beam. That would be kind of dope. But you would only be able to get it into another room. And you would need a pusher guy anyway. Is there a way for the wizard to pile up rocks? Not really, no. Not really. One plot of chia is now 76 years. Oh, yeah. See, the higher that number is, the better, right? Anyway, we can finish making this level. And then, so I don't think these rooms actually need to be this big, but we'll leave them this big for a second and then maybe tidy them up. Like, they don't have to be super strict rooms, because, like, what I was sort of trying to do was prevent the warrior from moving the goblin. Which I guess is a concern. But I don't know. And then we could put little cages on it just in case. Okay. So there. Just get a little more ocean. Okay. So, well, we can start the monster facing away, right? We could start the monster. 180. Oh no! Hold on. What the fuck? That's annoying. Okay. Okay. So he's facing away. So before you could do anything, you have to aggro the dude. Boom. Okay, now this dude I mean, he might as well do this, I guess, but then he can go bam. And then he wants to like go back and put that, but you don't want him to do that yet. You want to aggro the monster south. There we go. Let me just put this over, I don't know. So we aggro the monster south, bam. And then we want to aggro it west. Ah, not like that. See, that's kind of interesting that you can do it not caring that much. Okay, well, we didn't put anything in that chamber, so that's a moot point. Anyway. Okay. Is there anything else I want to change here? I almost want to make it so that you have to move the guy into place too. But like, that doesn't really work because first of all, you could just teleport across otherwise if the goblin just weren't there. So you could get 2 of the rooms and then put him in. That would feel weird. I don't know. Oh no, I took one out. Wait, what? I thought I put one. Did I accidentally not copy it? Had one there, bro. All right. So I think I would just do that first. And then, and then, and then, and then, and then, and then, now I could solve it by going all the way back around. That's sort of the flaw in this level, I think, is that if I couldn't figure out this other direction, okay, so now we've got all the buttons, right? And we could do something with that. But if I couldn't figure that out, so I'm not sure I like this. I could go this way and then this way, right? And then that way. Like all you have to do is get to the final room. So maybe I should start the wizard out to the south. We're just going to symmetrical size it. And then the wizard could, oh, I don't know how to get him out. I was going to say he could swap with the back side of the mirror, but that'll actually kill him, right? Boom. So what if there were more goblins with mirrors? Then the level would be a lot more complicated. You could make that. You could make like a mirror maze where the goblins all have to be facing the right way. It would be a different level though. Remove one stone. If I remove a stone, then the level is not solvable. Like, I want the dude to have to use both of these directions, and furthermore, facing away doesn't seem that good. I don't like that. I mean, I guess the way that oops. Yeah, see, there's two ways, and it makes sense, but like, I'm not sure I love that part, but I don't really know how to control it. I mean, there could just be, I could just put water on the other two sides so you can't walk into there. Like, so you could face that way easily. And you could face that way. That's a little weird. But it would be like water. Water. Again, I don't really like messing levels up this much, but we could probably do something better with it eventually. Okay, so there, easy. I can walk into that square from this way or that way. That actually makes it clear that there's only two ways to walk into that square. Although actually, see, I could put the mirror here and teleport there and then walk south to aggro that, but then I can't aggro the other square ever. Yeah, so the only way to aggro both squares is to put it here. I hope. Actually, no, that's totally not true. I mean, yeah, we could mess up the level even more. It'll be great. Like if the room comes in one square from where it is, which we probably should do anyway, Then once you put the mirror there, you can't get it back. I'm not crazy about that kind of thing unnecessarily, but okay. So then here, I could go there. Oh, now I can't like ever get it off the wall. That's bad. That is bad. I mean, we could start it off the wall. I don't know. Okay, this part does feel cleaner down here because it's easy for my brain to know that it's that corner that's the target square rather than it just being some random place in the grid, right? And it's easy for me to conceptualize the directions. Pretty sure you don't need a stone in the room the wizard starts in. Well, it depends on how everything ends, all right? If the button in the room the wizard starts in needs to be pressed, then what are you going to do? I mean, I could do a really kind of dick ending here. Like, watch this. So I could teleport the monster out of the way. Oh, no, because it's separate moves. Lol. I was going to try teleporting him and swapping with the mirror. I don't think it'll work, even if I do this. Yeah, it waits. Which is good, because we don't want people speed exploiting levels like that. I just wanted to see if it would work, though. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Tra la 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 lol. So here we have a level. We have before us today a level. This level has things happening on the level. Tweet by Gavin Newsom. That's great. That's a really good... He just wants to give money to people so they like him so that he won't get recalled along with all other California leadership. Okay. So Another object on top of the mirror. Yeah. I mean, there's a few things that are weird. One is the mirror to begin with is like, okay. It's a little unmotivated. 2, what do we do at the end? 3, I'm not sure I love how complicated this is for the basic idea. But maybe we could simplify it later. So I think my goal for right now is just to get it done. Get her done. So how do I get the wizard out? I mean, we're going to presume that obviously there are force fields in this level, right? That you got to turn off. That's what's there. Knock, knock. So, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. I actually have an idea about why. No, I don't know. I don't know yet. Okay, so we go there. Aggro, we go there. Aggro, we go there. And now, yeah, like I said, we don't actually have to go back. So this is problem number 1, is I want you to have to go back this way. As opposed to reversing direction. So the way to do that is to make that the last one. So then you have to figure out how to get there anyway, no matter what. And the way to do that would be like this. Seems a little silly, but okay. Okay, so see what happens here. So we have to aggro this guy here. And we could go either direction, right? That's the thing. But let's try the normal direction first. So I go here. I go boom, chicka boom. Warrior's going to come play with the mirror. Okay. Bam. 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 And then this is a little bit cute because we have to come back here. Bam. So now, yeah, so the question is, A, how does the wizard ever get out? And B, well, that's the only question now, is how does the wizard ever get out? And the mirror kind of seems like the right thing, but it isn't sadly. It would be really good because like you have to turn him backwards like this and like bam, right? Oh, you know what it is? This is cute. This is a little too cute, but like this is where we're at in this game, all right? We could have a knotted gate on the monster. All right, so it'll kill the monster, but then if you ever open the gate after that, the mirror will fall. Which is kind of interesting, I guess. So let's try that. Like, I don't want to add arbitrarily too complicated stuff, but like any way that we solve it is gonna involve some involvement. Okay, so now, as soon as he steps on the thing, the mirror can no longer rotate. So I actually have to rotate it back first, this way. Okay. And then he goes there. Oh, the mirror can no longer rotate. Fuck. The problem is now I can't get the back of the mirror. Oh, but I could see if I had ended this on a different square. This is cute. Because you have to end it with this mirror facing you. If I end it on a different square, yeah, okay. So we're gonna not do this one. We're gonna do the one. That doesn't help. No, we could do that. This is silly. I don't think this is going to be very good. The hell is going on here? This isn't... All right. Very hard to see. So we could put one of these, okay, and have that be knotted. Okay. So we do the same thing. Whoops. Right. Aggro, Tingtangler. Aggro. 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 Now, this is going to be a little worrisome. I'm going to go here. Okay, well that kind of fucks it up, but not really, because I could do this. Oh, and then he dies because he can't hold up the mirror. Great. Well, he could step off it. If I could get this mirror back. which we could do. Then I could aggro the monster and teleport it. Like, this is sort of becoming things that I don't want it to be. Question mark. But anyway, if I could get that mirror back, I could then teleport the monster off the mirror and have it back. I don't know. I don't love this. Let's say, okay, first make it. We haven't yet had a playable level. Okay. So first makest thou a playable level. Like, I don't... The problem is this sort of means I could be teleporting to the backfield there. Although we sort of determined that I can't really do that. I don't know. Okay, so... What happened? Why is this thing not on the dude's head anymore? It's resting on... Oh. We have a gameplay bug. I think it's supported by the other thing. So I have to go copy, delete, shift, paste, right? That won't even help, will it? Yeah. Fudge. Okay. So the problem is we're like computing supports before the gate opens or something. It's not the best. Can you swap the guy with the goblin? Not really. Not really. Yeah, it's so basically at level initialization time, we go through a bunch of steps, right? And one of those steps is figuring out who is supported by who. And at that time, we probably haven't run the evaluation of what is open and what is closed, right? Now, I think I might be able to just hard code this to starting open. If I could frickin', oh, I had it. There we go. Yeah, maybe I can just do this. Yeah, okay, that fixes it. That though, that's a problem. That's a lower priority, but I should fix that at some point because that is a thing that other people building levels are going to get confused by because it's just doesn't totally work. Move the monster. I guess that's another thing that could happen. But the question is how to get the wizard out, right? Like there's no... From each locked room, you can only get to another locked room. So... So the question is, reflect him elsewhere that only works if all buttons are down. But like, Sure, but that would mean adding something else that happens when all the buttons are down, right? Which I'm already kind of doing here with the goblin, but I'm trying to just reuse things that already exist. Okay. Anyway, so I think it's solvable now. This may not be the best, but let's see. Okay, so we're going to put that. We're going to go, whoops. Not going to do that yet. We're going to do there. We're going to go there. And we're going to go. I should have just put this mirror in the final position. I'm going to go here. There. There. Ting. Tangle. There. There. Okay, so now again, as soon as he steps on this, but that's actually reversible now, so we're not that worried about it. So what we could do is just get, like, it's a nice thing to just get everything. Whoops. Oh, that's kind of funny. All right, so we've got everything in the final state. So now I would like to swap with the goblin, but I can't, right? But I can do this, and then this dude can remove the goblin. No. This dude can rotate so that, whoops, so that the mirror is back facing to where I am, all right? And then remove the goblin. And then we do this again and swap with it. Ding. Okay. We have a winnable level. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. It's a little bit, like, it does involve re-aggroing the goblin so that the back face is facing, right? So that's the only reason I will tolerate this ending. Like, without that, it's a little dicey. Put a gap in the wall of the last room. I thought about that, but, like, again, I want the ending to, like, have an extra twist about the point of the level, which is aggroing the monster, right? Okay, so, oh, I didn't record. This is okay, I feel like. Is there something, if we do it backwards, does that hose us in some way? Let's see. So I want to actually not set the last one, I guess. Because you start, the trick is you start by making 2 in one room till they all spread around. And that's the tricky trick. Anyway, so if I'm here, now I need to aggro this guy up. So that's just the thing that we know how to do from before, right? Bam. Whoops. Bam. No. There. There. And then we come down there and we go there. Okay. And now again, we were saying that we need a back face here, right? Because you always need a front face to get the wizard into the last room no matter what, right? So then you make the back face, and then you get rid of the dude, and then the wizard can swap out. Whoops. He'll just go down here. He could swap with that guy and go here, and we need to fix the Goblin Mirage. Okay, so we did it the opposite way. I didn't see an exploit either way. So I'm kind of okay with this level. I wish it were simpler and cleaner, but sometimes this is how it is. Do I think there is an ethical distinction between playing online gambling slot machines to a large audience of primarily teenagers to one of opening loot boxes? There's definitely a difference. So slot machines are designed to return you less money than you put in while pretending like you will make a lot of money from them, right? So they're fundamentally deceptive in that way. Loot boxes, it's like, well, how much do you value the electronic thing that you get out of the loot boxes, right? Like, the thing about loot boxes is you kind of are just selling people electronic goods, so it's up to you as the game developer whether you actually give them a lot of those things or not, right? So if you decide to give them very few of those electronic things and but like deceptively make it feel like they're getting more or something, that's more like slot machines. But if you just say, well, there's a chance element, but in general, you are going to get an amount of these things that is worth the money to you, right? Then that's different. That's, yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah. You can say the exact same about a slot machine. No, you can't. No, you cannot. Because slot machines, by definition, return less than you put in. Otherwise, nobody would ever run them in their casino. All right? Loot boxes that give you, hats or whatever to wear in a game, presumably you would pay something for that hat in the game, right? So it's worth something to you. And it might be worth more to you than the net amount spent on loot boxes, right? On average, which is not true for slot machines, okay? Now, that said, I think it's still better probably to just give you the thing, or, I don't know, like, yeah, like pay to open a loot box, I don't think is a level of indirection that's very good. But it is a fundamentally different thing. XQC has been streaming sponsored slot machine playing. Yeah, I would not ever do that. I don't know. I mean, the other thing is, though, to most people, slot machines aren't in practice that bad. Like, I can go to Las Vegas, and I have gone there and played a couple slot machines just to do it and been like, okay, that's what that is, right? It doesn't like addict me in the way that it does with some subset of the population, which may not even actually be that large of a subset. But like some people just get drawn into those things. And yeah, I don't know. People might say the thing you get is the colored pictures and sounds. I mean, yeah, you can say that. But like, at some point, it's very obvious that you're manipulating security holes in people's psychology, right? Which I don't know. You could say that about wanting to wear hats in video games, but that is a much, much weaker stance. Metal Gear. Well, that's another level that maybe kind of works. Can anyone think of a way in which this is broken? Have I played all the levels? No, because new levels keep being made by people other than me that I am not totally up on, but I've played most of them probably. Imagine loot boxes in the Witness. How do you know there aren't loot boxes in the Witness? Have you discovered everything in the Witness? Do you know? Glad your sister liked the game. Who is the best game critic? I don't pay any attention to game critics, so I cannot tell you. The best game critic is like Demolition Ranch or someone. All right, well, do I keep designing levels or do I take a break? Dude, I don't know what any of these notes mean that I wrote today. Oh, never mind. I know what that means. We did that level. I'm kind of wondering if this is enough aggro levels. I could definitely do a little bit more. We have one involving skipping stones that doesn't work right now. Maybe we fix that so we could call it done. This weight dictionary level is not really an aggro level, so we could put it up there. These are aggro levels, though. They're mostly. I think the interview with Devin is not up yet. We just did it last week, and I think they edit them and stuff. Is there a level goal that needs to be hit? No, there's not really. It's just, I want to make sure there's enough on this topic. Like, it's supposed to be surprising and fun when you get to these levels. And then you're like, oh, okay, that's funny that that works that way. Maybe just this order. See, these chain gang levels, they start with dudes with things on their heads, right? And maybe we shouldn't do that, right? Because so there's chain gang two blocks. So those all start with dudes with things on their head, right? It might be okay. So do we want to start the aggro levels? Okay, so I want to do these, I guess. So aggro witch, aggro double, aggro thief. Aggro thief 2 and pass through. And then these. Like pass through here could be in parallel with these. Yeah, I think that's my preferred order. Beamer, beamer 2, backdoor aggro. We'll see. There could be easily dispute of this. And then skipping zones and stuff. But basically, we could add these to the game officially. Right now, none of these levels get Benny tested. None of them get reported in like level auditing reports because they're in a draft level set, which means they're not real. So we could just make it real, and then maybe that's enough for now. Maybe Zach can do some stuff with these levels and see if he wants to do something there. I'm trying to think if it's worth making like a self-aggro monster level. Let's try one more. Let's try one more. One more. If a turning goblin beam can catch a falling hero, the aggro the turn mid-fall. I am not sure what would happen there right now. I don't think it would catch him. Unless he was above the monster. If you're above the monster, you will aggro him. And then you'll fall into the beam where he would catch you, right? So that could be an actual level. Yeah, you can't, the magic mirror doesn't swap things. They block each other. Guys, I don't understand literally any note that I wrote today. If the hero is falling to a tile adjacent, but not to a tile 2 tiles away from the goblin. That sounds right to me, offhand. Sounds correct. Okay, you know what we could do? I'm going to try one more level, and then we could go look at Bug Garden some more. Because we want to get toward the neighborhood of shipping this game someday, right? Right. Right, right. Okay. You become the monster. Ha, ha, ha. Three lakes level could be exploitable if mid-air catch is possible. The Three Lakes level. Let's take a look. If mid-air catch is possible. I don't see how. What's the exploit? Ill type. Okay. Your typing is going to be very ill. Ill type is the sequel to R type, starring the Beastie Boys. You do not need to use rocks to turn the bottom goblin down. If you use the other two goblins to create an intersection from which the priest can jump 4 squares down. What? That doesn't make sense to me. I think you were saying that the other day, but I don't... The other two goblins create an intersection from which the priest can jump 4 squares down. So you mean like here. Okay, that's actually extreme because this is 8, right? But even if she jumped 4, she would be above the water and like get killed, right? Like here's 4. I guess if she was like 1 south of this, I don't know how you would get her there. Top goblin facing right, but that's equivalent. What you just said, top facing down and middle facing left, is equivalent to what it is right now. Like we could. Oh. See, this guy's always going to rotate up anyway, but she's in 2 beams. She's going to go 4. It puts her on the water. Could be a cool second solution. No. That is not how this game works. I can't get out without aggroing this guy. I don't really see how to do it. So she definitely wouldn't be caught midair. These beams don't just suspend you in air. There has to be ground below. And on that square, there's no ground below. But like with those 2 goblins, if you somehow could get her 1 square south of that, you might be able to even test for that exploit, but there might be an exploit of that kind in levels generally, because I think that so right now the transaction system prevents things from happening when the transactions like collide, right? When they conflict, but I don't think this conflicts. I don't think it understands beams touching you as changing the result of your movement in a later transaction. So I do think it might be possible for some combinations of settings for that to happen. But I'm not, it would have to be like slow falling and fast rotation and stuff. The fact that the bottom goblin turns 180. No, I mean, it's one move either way, right? He doesn't turn 90 twice. He turns 180 once. Every level should only have one solution. Every level should only have solutions that are meaningful in the context of what that level is trying to do. One rock could fill that water gap. Yeah, but then if she's on that water gap, that doesn't really help. Because she would have to get off it and onto the guy's head. I guess that's a way to aggro it south though, right? Okay, hold on. Let's try to do this. That's a good point. Because you're not, I mean, maybe I would allow that because you did figure out how to aggro the guy south, and that's sort of the point. Like, this cute thing that we set up is maybe just like a better way to aggro him south or something. Or east. Oh, right. So she can't even get over here unless you aggro him east, which takes 2 rocks. Like from here, the priest can only go there until I spend these other 2. Don't you just need one of them? No, because he will not aggro over water. Can you push goblin down one with boulder? No, you can't move any of the goblins because this guy cannot push a bunch of things. Only warrior can do that. This guy can push one thing. Thoughts on Unreal 5? I think maybe there was gain of function research happening at the Wuhan Institute of Virology. Yeah, I think there may be an exploit like that you're talking about, possible on some levels, but I don't think this level. We could make a really stupid level that just has that and see if we could do it, right? So if I just do this, this level's a mess right now. If I just do this and point it downward, and I'm just gonna delete all this stuff, and I'm just gonna delete so many things. Who needs this many things? I don't. Okay, so like if I'm here and I've got a dude here, hold on, right? Can I see, I can go back and forth here. Can I swap sides, aggro, and get caught, right? If this works, then there's maybe exploits, and it didn't work. Which is not to say it's impossible. It might just be for the current timing settings. Like this really is something I should take a little bit seriously in the long term. It's just, I don't have time to do it right now. Okay, so I just had this picture. Okay, let's go back to here. I just had this picture of a level I wanted to do. And what's a good one to copy from? Maybe this one. This is going to be called Aggro Spiral. And, well, how's it going to work? It's just going to have this dude. Oh, I got to select this frickin' thing. Okay. So it's going to have a dude here, and it's going to have a magic mirror on the dude. And it's just going to have a spiral, right? Sort of. And you go outward from the thing, right? So we're not going to worry about it yet, exactly how. So the deal is just, look, you start here, you aggro the monster. I actually want it to go like that. So we aggro, whoop. Oh, we need to be one up. I forgot about that part. Because the whole idea is that we do cool things. Okay, so aggro, bam. Now, if I could go close enough to aggro, which I can't yet, then I could go further out. So the question is, can I make this interesting? So like, okay. Oh, we didn't really save or something. So like I could go, you could sort of go outward, right? But then kind of have to go back in some way. Like I'm just trying to think of a way to make this pattern of stuff interesting. Forget all that. Okay, so we put one like out here. So we're sort of simplifying this kind of a thing. And the dude goes, okay. Ting tangle. You go in. And that lets you go out. Now the thing is, from here, unless you can walk all the way back in every time, which like we could put a side lane, right? I actually don't really know. See, if you go too far on this and you aggro him too far, see here I'll fall if I go, right? So I want to go out. And there, now the problem is he's aggroed the wrong way, right? So I actually want to go in here. I kind of don't really like the mess already, but it could be cute. I don't know. Oh, right. Okay. Problem. I can't get away without re-aggroing him back the wrong way. I have literally no way to do that. So I don't know. There's so many problems with this right now. So like, first of all, it's very hard to read. Okay. Okay. So like I can go in, go out, right? And then I have to go in. But now he's going to re-aggro on me as I go out, right? So I sort of always need to have a little square in the middle. To navigate with. And the problem with that is then I could just teleport from square in the middle to square in the middle. Like, okay, instead of having this somewhat messy shape, I could always do this, right? That still doesn't help because like the idea is I have to go out to here and then come in. And I mean, I guess I could aggro the third guy from over here. I guess that's fine. This is just, it's going to be a little weird and then not be that interesting, right? And then on this one, I would need to be able to come in and like aggro out to somewhere. So like this would go like that. Whoops. So the problem is the monotonic just walking all the way in isn't great. I mean, I should probably make you go all the way out here. And then, uh-oh. See, that's the wrong way. I need to face the other way. And the problem is that'll connect me to the frickin' other frickin' thing, right? There. And that's bad news. So like I'm even gonna put a cage. You know I'm sad when I start putting cages. But there you go. So sad. So very sad. Sad person. Okay. Go. 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 Like, that's just not super interesting. How do we make it more spicy? Can you make him move around on a lily pad? That would be a totally different level. Move that block to the left. You typed that a long time ago. I don't know. New water effects. I did these like a year ago. put gaps that you need to jump over, but you would only sort of jump over them like I could almost imagine. Okay. The problem is you have to be able to go to the middle to rotate the mirror every time, right? And if like I'm trying to imagine if there's some kind of way that I can fence things or whatever. But if you try to go into the middle, like the most you could do is oscillate back and forth on two arms unless you go rotate the mirror back. Like you could imagine you have to go 3 forward and then go further out on the spiral and then kind of go back to go forward. But that's only really good if you can rotate the mirror back. And I don't know about that. Like maybe if I made this thicker. So one thing we could do is something like, hey, on this one, you can only go out so far. And let's actually see how far we want to make it. So at the start, we go here. Oh, we got to rotate the mirror back. Let's say that's as far as we could go. Right? And then there's a further chunky monkey out here, but you can't get there. Whoops. So then here, it's like, I mean, this could be very ugly, right? But this could like go in and then give you another way to like aggro the monster. But this is going to have to be caged off as well, right? Because this is going to connect to either here or there. And this is just very heavyweight in terms of how ugly it is. For how interesting it is. Because it's like, okay, well, we're just making a maze. Oh, and by the way, I guess I can step there, so that's not good. Anyway, so the idea would have been, hey, we have to go out here. Oh, now I can't go out. I would need to bring this one in a little bit, right? So the idea would be teleport here, go further out, go back. Like, can we keep going back and further out and then back in? And the thing is, I don't see how to do it. You would need another arm on the right as well. Way back up to the upper layer. Yeah, I'm just, the thing is, okay, making it a maze is in principle a little bit more interesting. But like, we already have mazes in this game. You know? So like the fact that the guy rotates, I guess that makes it a little bit interesting. But it's not totally about the rotation exactly in the same way. The thing is, we can't really use multiple layers on this level because we would need mirrors at multiple levels. What about a shy creature in the water? We're just not doing that kind of thing. That's not what kind of game this is. We don't add stuff like that. Can't have goblin mirror. No, because that would A, that would be too heavy on the bottom goblin, and B, it would shatter the mirror, the bottom mirror. C, if you could have that, you might aggro them differently from each other. So that's not necessarily good. Like, okay, so this is a working level. It's just not that interesting. Also, this fence is in a very awkward position, right? I mean, it's a little bit fine. It's kind of a noob level. Thing is, it's way too late in the game to be a noob level. Like, it's a palette cleanser. I don't know. If it's too cleansy, it probably shouldn't be in the game. Rotate the whole level by 90. Yeah, we could do that. Because it's roughly... I mean, the thing is, we sort of want the long dimension to be horizontal, but that's not... Yeah, fixing the fence is a thing that we would like to do, but it's not my biggest problem with this level right now. Like, I kind of like it aesthetically. Like, I don't know what it is. It's some kind of melted, destroyed walls falling into the ocean. Oh. Is Tenet worth watching? Not if you want a movie to make sense at all. It is not. If you just want to see like cool special effects and not think about it, then sure. Yeah, pitch meeting tenet is good. You could watch the tenet pitch meeting. It's much shorter than the movie. I mean, I could definitely make it more 2D and maze-like, but I'm not sure how interesting that is. I could just shelf it for now. Would this be more interesting with 2 characters? That is one of the things I'm thinking about. But if it gets super complicated, then it's not really worth doing. Might be a way to add pushable blocks. Well, you could definitely push blocks out of the way that would have prevented you from mirroring further. But, I mean, right now they would just go into the water, so it's not like they could block other things. So there's a limit to how much complexity you can get from that. Sorry, I'm texting Casey. Okay. Maybe have one character go clockwise and the other go counterclockwise. I think they would just get in each other's way. Swap the concepts, you need to push the mirror around a maze. We have levels like that already in the game. This level is specifically, the idea was just, what do I do if, like, what does it turn into if I set up this kind of a situation? There are levels where the land mass moves. Not exactly. There are levels that are a little bit like that. Spiral from the outside in. So the problem with this idea right here is the following. You have to aggro the monster to rotate the mirror. To aggro the monster, you have to be in the middle. So whether you're going inside out or outside in, you have to be able to go to the middle to do things. And that's kind of what's keeping it from getting intricate. Like returning to the middle and aggroing the monster is like the thing. It is the thing that is happening. Have non-rotatable mirrors on the arms. You can't really do that. They would have to be in the corners, right, to go between the arms. How would that work? I don't know. I mean, that would just... I'm not having a picture of what that would do that would help me. Because that would just make me rotate the mirror in the middle less. But that's what the level's about, right? The level is about aggroing the dude. So, yeah. I kind of feel like I just want to put this one on the side for now and just say, I don't exactly know. There might be something to do with this, but I don't know. I'm having a picture of another level I could make, though. Okay, let's try something stupid. Let's try something stupid. Okay. We're going to go into the notes and say okay, so we're going to say here's a new level, aggro maze. All right, an aggro maze is gonna, okay. Hope I didn't have one called aggro maze already. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna bring Mr. Wizard back. Look at all these levels. Okay. So we're going to bring the wizard back. And I don't know about all this stuff. I'll just delete most of it for now. Just leave a little gray block over there in case we need it. Okay. So here's the deal. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Oh, dang it, I did it wrong. Hold on. Because we don't want these to be magic mirrors. We want these to be non-magic mirrors. Okay. Come on, bro. Okay. Delete. Mesh. Copy. Paste. 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 And then okay. Actually, we could move this, and Mr. Wizard will begin elevated, and he will want to go here, right? And then the trick is going to be to make this interesting. Oh, this can't be there. This will need to be like there with a stone. I was a worm in the night, cold as a stone I was. Okay, so the deal is, I'm trying to aggro these monsters. And the problem is, I could only sort of walk through the middle, right? So the natural thing is that they'll both aggro me on each side, which we probably should have them all facing like north to start, I guess, but so it's more dramatic and you see them move. But the point being, like, what can I do with this about so if I'm here, I almost have this, but the problem is so interestingly, we can't actually get dang it. See what I'm saying? So we could do that. I don't know, man. We probably want to forbid going around the outside. But so it's pretty easy for me to make a diagonal there. And then go there. So if the exit were a little to the left, we could do it, right? But I think we want it to be more interesting than that. Okay. So right now, if the wizard goes, see how the mirrors like wobble a little bit? So you could tell he's like influencing them, but can't teleport off them. Okay, let's try to, so that's actually working. You can see that like it's all the mirrors all the way up to there. So if we just, did that. Now, what if I wanted to come down? We're sort of out of maze at this point, right? The problem is if I come down here, let's see the wizard. Oh, whoops. Well, I hit the back of a mirror that time. Boom. If I come down here, I kind of can't bounce off anything here, right? So like maybe that diagonal is the only kind of solution. What if we go up here? Dang it. Dang it, bro. Like, I kind of want to know if this is possible without going outside, right? So here we're going up that side. We're going to ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. That would get us to the upper left corner, right? What if we wanted to get to the upper right corner? Can we get to the current? Oh, not like that. Like, okay, to get to the upper right corner, I think there would have to be a hole in the maze or something. because there's some kind of parity thing here. I mean, let me see. Let me see if I could trace it. No, actually, we could do it, right? Hold on. If we go there, I don't think there's a way to do it with 4s. Maybe we do it with 5s. Like you just run out of mirrors really fast. If you removed one of the center, yeah. Like if you could skip over, skipping over might be an interesting thing to think about too. Because that would give you a way of a place to go internally, so that you didn't go around the outside all the time, right? So like if I remove the guy, let's say for example, the guy southwest of me, that doesn't look like it really works. Yeah, that doesn't work if we skip that one. Let me try this one. So if I go there, there. The problem is once you use a mirror, you kind of can't use it again. You can't bounce off the back of a mirror. And so that means that you use the maze really quickly. So I could do it if I get rid of this one up here. Puzzle might be too easy, but let's just, whoops. Let's also just kind of do this. So we're going to see if we could do it without running around the outside, right? Around the outside. I could even see allowing it in small areas like the top there. I don't know. Anyway, so here we go bounce, bounce, but bounce. Okay, so this is going to be, I need to turn that guy the right way. But then we go bounce, bounce, and then we ignore these two guys. And we go here. And then I kind of need to mess these, whoops, I kind of need to mess these guys up. So I need to go there, 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 there. That's not too bad, right? Because there was this mental thing of you have to know which mirrors you don't care about and like run through that and stuff. Now the question is, what if I was going here just to put a block on a switch, and then now I need to get to the exit from here, right? So like we need a different path. Removing the one to the right of him would have a solution too. I mean, I tried, maybe I didn't see it, but I tried this one first in my mind and I didn't see it, but this one wasn't hard. So let me just say, he's going to go there. And he's going to put a block on a button. And then maybe go here. I don't know. We're going to decide about that. Right? Okay, this turned out better than I thought. What the hell? Delete that particle source. Delete that particle source. Cut. Boom. Okay. I mean, well, we can tidy up this up here to look the same. So we're going to do that and that and that there. So we go there, we go there, we go there, and then, but we don't want to go back here. Except maybe that's the trick. Okay. Maybe it's impossible to get from here to here. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's easy now. I don't know. But you could imagine that you actually have to go back here and then go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we need force fields here. Actually, we just need one. And there'll be a block there that you can go to. We actually could have you have to go to all four corners, right? But let's see how it goes. Okay, can I remember how to do it? Let's so we go there and there. So that's mostly it. We just need that one. And now I just broke that guy, but whoops. Put that back, we put that back, we put that back. There. Oh. Maybe back before we went through here because we're going to mess that one up. There. That's fine. Wait, no. There. Oh, dang it. Right, we go there, we go down through here. So we go to ting to tang. Ting tang 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 ding-a-ling a ding dong. Okay. So bam, he comes over, pushes the block, comes on back. Oh, it aggroes that monster, which is cute. Even if you wanted to go straight back, it's not easy. Okay, so now I should have just done this in my head, but I'm just verifying that it works. Can I get back to... Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to get back to that other one because you just do... Let's move him away. You just do this. Oh man, I mean just, right? But okay. Admittedly, okay, so we're just going to try to go down this column. It might be that it's actually not possible to do without going through the hole there, in which case we have to try to go a different way. That would make this actually pretty interesting. Bang, ba bang. It's like so we've got like half, more than half. We've got 5 out of 8. The problem is I can't get out of here without breaking one of these guys. But maybe it's here. But now I can't put it back. I feel like that's the lose move. That is also the lose move. Like it could be that this is where I have to stand, right? So I could mess these guys up. Because these guys point at each other, I could mess them up at any time. The problem is, okay, so I need to get this guy facing this way. And then this guy facing that way. So we need a little bit of this margin. Oh no. We need a little bit of this margin along the top, which is fine. Okay, so I'm going to do that and mess all these guys up. That's fine. Okay. Oh no. Lol. That's not good. That is the cruel irony that says I should have started the level. I think we would block that just not to be a dick, because it's like if I had started the level and gone forward and teleported off the forward point, I wouldn't have this problem. But right now, I cannot do anything about it. There's nothing I can do without reverting the whole thing. So this was pretty interesting. The question is, I think the question is, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when we do all 4. When we do it on all 4s. Okay, so the problem is I don't want the wizard to teleport across from here to here, but we sort of were relying on having this hole. Maybe we're not going to rely on having the hole. All right. Here, we're going to not be a dick, even though sometimes I definitely am when I design games. Okay. That is a thing that people have accused me of, not entirely unreasonably. So these are going to be like separated chambers here for now. We can always take it away later if we want, but all right. So boom, boom. And then I guess here. I mean, that looks a little bit stupid, but what do you want? So the question is, does this ruin my ability to get out? And the answer is, I don't think it does, no. I mean, we could have gotten out, maybe it does, because we could have gotten out without aggroing this guy before. But can't necessarily. Let's just see what happens. And see if there's another problem with this plan. So it's like, hey, I've got to get to these places. These actually, you know what? These could be one further out. It wouldn't hurt nobody. Wouldn't hurt nobody. And like, see, I kind of now, whoops, I kind of now want the wizard to be in the lower left. Maybe that's fine as well. Here we could make these symmetric. Question is, if I swap this with this, I probably have to swap this. Wizard probably needs to be behind bars so the warrior can carry him. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, I kind of want to lighten up the walls a bit, though. Here. This also doesn't match. Like, what am I doing here? So that's better. I kind of just want to put a wall in the middle. I want to lighten it up. People tell me sometimes I need to lighten up, you know. So like, although then I would need to put fence around the whole area anyway. So maybe that's stupid, right? Because like if he can get out onto the wall, then I need to fence it anyway. But then it would just need to be 4 fence. I don't know, man. Let's just fence it off. Fencing it off. Oh, also the wizard can just go straight across. No, he can't. He wishes he could. I wonder if I should just make all the walls the same height. Does that feel simpler? Probably does, huh? It's probably easier to read. Okay, let me just see if I can do this. It might actually be not solvable. Let's find out. So, I'm all disorientated from all the things. We're gonna... Oh, guys! I forgot about aggroing dudes from the corners. This is like easier, I guess. Oh, except not really. It's a little easier, but you can't always get what you want. Okay, so I'm going to go here, here, here. It's going to bounce across to these guys who are then there. Dang it. Right, so I can go through here and there. So we go ting tang tang ding dong, like in that Ministry song. Nobody with a good car needs to worry about nothing. You understand? I got to ding a ding dang. My dang along, ling long. All right. Can I get from here up there? It feels like it should be relatively easy. Yes, it should be relatively easy because I should be able to go here. Those two are fine. Oh no, because the hole guy. There's a frickin' hole. If there weren't a hole, I could just go ding-a-ding-dang my dang-a-dong ling-long. But I can't do that. I have to go around, but that's fine. Okay, I'll fix that guy from inside again. So we're going to go bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce. I got to ding and ding dang. Oh, is it not solvable? Hold on. Hold on. See, for the first 2 mirrors, there's only one solution. Right? So those we don't have to think about. For the last 2 mirrors, there's only one solution. So like the last column is fixed. And it's, you know, it's not correct right now, but we can go do that. So we make this guy face there and actually fudge. I got to ding and ding, dang. My dang along, ling long. All right, so that column is correct no matter what. For this next guy, there's only two choices, right? And the current choice does not solve the puzzle. You have to go across the blank one twice. Let's try that. Actually, the current one might solve the puzzle. Hold on. No, it does. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I was being dumb. I was actually hoping it might be a puzzle where I have to go back to the start and then come out, which might actually be a way to do it. But okay, that actually solves, right? I got to ding a ding dang. Why am I not recording this? Because this could be the final version of the level. All right, so now I have to get diagonal or back to where I started. I actually know that I can get back to the lower right from here, right? I can just do that if I want. So the question is, can I get, I probably can, right? I probably can go, oh yeah, it's easy. It's easy to go from here. So we got to ding and ding dang, or dang along, ling long. I can reset that guy later. I just need to go there. There. No, not there. See, the fact that the fact that your guy, your warrior could be standing anywhere is kind of what makes this bearable. Okay, wait, I screwed it up. So we go there. Wait, what? Hold on. Ding, ding. Ding a ding. Dang. Wait, what was I doing? I had convinced myself it was really easy. Oh, yeah. No, you just go there. Here. Like that. Ding a ding dang. My dang along link. Oh, I couldn't record because the warrior doesn't have an exit. We'll put his in the middle. That's a good level, right? I mean, you could probably make many graph theory variants of this level. Is this how I designed the witness puzzles? Not really. I mean, I designed the witness puzzles over the course of a number of years and did a lot of things. There's no one way that they were done. Name the level ding a dang dong. Well, it's already named something else. Ding a ding dang. This has been a good level design day. Good level design day. I had thought about skipping a monster. It's the thing that you do in. I mean, it's good that someone in chat also knew to do that, but like, it's a basic graph parity thing, right? Like, like if you need an odd number of reflections, but it's only possible to get an even number, then you like to put a hole in it, right? Like that's a thing that you know when you design puzzles. But yeah, it was good. It was good for someone in chat to point that out. Why don't I start the warrior on his exit as well? I got to ding a ding dang. My dang along ling long. We could start this guy up there so that he doesn't auto teleport and die, right? Okay. Let's record it. Oh, you were thinking odd number of columns. Well, I guess odd number of columns. I would have to think about if that would have solved the problem. I feel like it would have as well, because it would have meant you had to go 5 across and 4 down as opposed to 4, right? So like the number of squares that you had to transit would have been odd in one dimension. But I just didn't want to do that because like making a puzzle bigger when you don't have to is, it's not that elegant, but it also it's a way to make things tedious, right? Tedious. All right, so I got to ding a ding dang. Oh. The undo was messed up. Why did it? Oh, God damn it. So we're going to have to fix that. Not tonight. Because after this level we rest, but all right. So if I run really fast into a goblin, it will make me sad. Okay. So we go there. Okay, I can do that guy. Oh, but not really. He kind of has to stay broken for a while. And then we go across, and I got to ding a ding dang. My dang along, ling long. I like this part where you have to break things and then fix them. So I got to ding a ding dang, my dang along, ling long. All right, so now we go here, we go across, we go over, we go across again. And then we do that, right? No, I messed it up. You can kind of see, oh, the last mirror isn't facing the wrong way. Duh. Duh. Okay. Now, how do I fix this? Because this guy, I can't go through here or I mess his parity up, right? I got to ding a ding dang. Yeah, that I should have remembered. Do that guy first. Do that guy first. Okay, how we doing? How we doing? Bing! Okay. Now we just got to do the easy one where we go ting, Tangler. Let's do the end first. We know about this. So we're going to do that. No, we're going to do that. Like that. There. And there. Oh, I did it so much faster this time. Ding-a-ding-dang. Dang along, ling long. Look at that. Look at that. Backdoor aggro. No. Aggro spire. No. Aggro maze. That is an official level. And I think we're going to ship them into the game. Maybe it should be a dead goblin. Well, it does mean that you have to go between him, right? And he's still aggroing on you. Like, it might just make too much space in the level. It doesn't really matter, but I think I like it more with the goblin. We could put, like, mirror rubble under him, like it broke. Got to ding and ding, dang, my dang along, ling long. "7 years of misfortune." Yeah, well, I mean, goblins probably weren't having that good of a life anyway. Something about corner aggroing. Yeah, corner aggroing helps you a little bit, but it doesn't, like, I thought it was going to make the level super easy, but it doesn't. It does not, because you still have to go to the goblins you want to aggro, and that still messes up other goblins, right? So it's interesting. It's it's almost like one of those sliding tile puzzles where you have to mess everything up, except it's not nearly as annoying as those fucking things. Remember in the 90s and 2000s how every adventure game had a sliding tile puzzle in it? Some of them had multiple sliding tile puzzles. There was one game, what was that game called? Was it Beyond Good and Evil, the original one? That, like, everybody said it was such an amazing adventure game, and I played it, and it was a bunch of sliding tile puzzles. I think it was Beyond Good and Evil. And that was just like when I realized, oh, there are people who will say a game is amazing if they think the character and world are good or whatever. Did they ever make Beyond Good and Evil 2 finally came out, didn't it? Because, like, that was this super high budget thing that Ubisoft still know, I guess. Because, like, pre-COVID, didn't in 2019, they were like, this is our new thing. Like, they teased it for a couple years. Did it come out? Okay. They're making a big production out of it. There were mirrors in Beyond Good and Evil as well. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it was definitely one of those, like, it was definitely one of those games where it was like, hey, here's a bunch of puzzles that were fitting into this story. I remember like doing a pipe puzzle. There was like a drawbridge or something, or like an electronics box on a bridge. And like, it was like the pipe game. I don't know. But then no, because didn't Beyond Good and Evil... I seem to remember running through caves attacking dudes. No, I think I'm confusing it with a different game. Which one was the point and click game? Yeah, no, I'm confusing this with a different game. What game was it? It was like strong female protagonist on an alien planet. It was like very similar character-wise to Beyond Good and Evil, but it was like point and click adventure game. No, not Myst. I think it was The Longest Journey. That was the name that just came into my head. PC long play. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Like, it's basically Beyond Good and Evil.
It's been years since you last came home, right?
And, like, you've got annoying roommates. And, like... I'm going back for a little bit. Yeah, you have to talk to your housemates and stuff in the future place. I don't even think I got this far. I don't remember a subway. I don't remember taking the BART. Wait, someone's doing a puzzle here. Oh, that's inventory. Oh yeah, electrical box. Here we go. Let's see. I don't think I got this far in this game. I didn't get very far. Okay, so it was not Beyond Good and Evil. It was the other game starring the star of Beyond Good and Evil.
There's something wrong with the power in that box, and it looks like the big and marquee's connected to the same switch. It keeps flickering on and off.
Like, this is the game that everybody said was like the best adventure game for years. And like, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Oh, is she trying to sneak in there now? Is that the deal? This is one of those puzzles where it's like you have no idea what you're trying to do. Nice acting. Am I going to play the new Subnautica? I don't know. This is like when you had the developers do your voice acting. No, everybody said this was amazing, the future of video games when it came out.
Thanks.
I just want to see the frickin' sliding tile puzzles in the beginning. Where was it? God, why is this YouTube video loading so slow?
Now stay the hell away from me in my personal life.
You have a destiny.
Destiny? I don't care what you think. Just leave me alone.
Jade, you must go beyond good and evil.
You need some serious help. You know that? That's it. I don't have to listen to this.
I'm just looking for like one of the sliding tile puzzles. I don't see it. There's just so much talking to characters through dialogue just like this for like forever, dude.
I never seen a complimentary ticket. Not leaving my gold ring. Somebody's going to have to fix that cable eventually.
Yeah, the kind of really slow animations and stuff. There's certain design decisions that people made back in the day. There's some kind of thing over here where you have to go across a bridge and you have to do a tile puzzle. I just want to see that and spike my memory about it, but maybe they already did it in this playthrough. I don't know. It's like, okay. To the subway. All right. I don't remember a pirate ship. I didn't get that far. All right. Enough. Enough. Okay. So let's go put this in unplaced levels. We are putting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 levels. And then we're going to Benny test because that's good times. Let's update the game. We can get what other people have been working on. Oh, Purple Wizard Maze. That's a new level. Sounds exciting. Or maybe it's just getting art done on it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Just going to make a new release build. That'll take 30 seconds. 50 seconds, 100 seconds. Okay. Whoops, I hit the wrong key. Oh, Control N puts the name of the level. I forgot about that. Here we go. Oh, it's right there in the levels. Real early in the level sets. Very nice. Oh, that was a weird looking. More arches. I recognize that level. No, release builds were never 2 seconds. Release builds have not been 2 seconds ever in the history of this compiler. And we do expect some fails. We do expect like 40 fails or something. If I ever programmed anything utilizing a deep neural net. No, I have done neural network programming before, but it was in the earlier days when computers were much slower than today, and so therefore you didn't have, well, did not have the ability to simulate as large of a network as you have today by orders of magnitude. How many levels today? Well, we didn't make all those levels today that I moved. Let's see. How many did we make today? Weight dictionary was today. Chain gang 2 blocks. No, chain gang 2 were those last night? Or were those this morning? I don't even know. 2 blocks was today. No, 2 blocks was last night. 2 blocks was the last one we did last night. That was the big lake in the middle one. I don't remember, guys. I feel like maybe chain gang 2, beamer 2, backdoor aggro maze, and weight dictionary. It might have been 7 levels today. But I'm not sure. It might have been 5. I don't know. Like 5 levels is generally a pretty good day. And I've been out of the level design flow for a long time. Do I think the brain utilizes something like Monte Carlo backpropagation to rewire brain structures for more efficient information processing? No, what I suspect is that backpropagation is a relatively inefficient way to do these things. I suspect that some kind of forward loop feedback situation that we don't understand is better, and we just don't have any idea what it is. Oh, that's a new level. There's all kinds of new levels that I don't know what they are. I'm seeing all kinds of things I don't recognize. You'll have to look into that. Well, it's not. There's nothing to look into. This is just me saying what I think it is. Like I don't. I think backprop is too simple for the brain to really use effectively. 33 fail. It's because I turned off the running thing. Look at that. Look at that. 698 succeeded, by the way. Which means our official level count is 731 right now. It's a lot of levels. It's a lot of levels. You run a brain imaging lab? Yeah. I mean, from what I know of, like, it's always hard to know because you hear so many things, but like, nobody has any evidence that the brain does anything remotely like backpropagation. Like, it's just not visible in the neurons, which doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Maybe we don't know how to look for it. But I suspect there's information sort of flowing forward and it eventually loops around, and then somehow feedback happens that way. But I can't speculate what exactly that would look like because honestly, I don't know. That's great though. Great. Also, we've streamed for like almost 10 hours today. Just how you know we've been doing a lot of work. Okay, aggro maze, backdoor aggro, beamer, chain gang. Okay. Yeah, I guess we created chain gang and all that stuff. Either that or we made it yesterday and didn't check it in. I don't know. I will believe it was all done today. Is editing, cutting 750 plus levels for the final game a difficult process? Not really. I mean, you should do it. You should definitely cut out the bad levels, right? Don't ship everything. Cut out stuff that sucks. Cut out stuff that's even like not super great. Cut out stuff that's okay. But cutting is not that hard, right? What's hard is like if you feel like you need to fill a certain conceptual space in the game and these existing levels were serving that role and you feel like they need to be cut or redone, figuring out what should be there is a little bit hard. But honestly, it's a lot easier than programming the game. It's a lot easier than making most of the design decisions in the game that kind of make the game what it is. So, yeah, honestly, it's fine. Do I ever have neck contractures? Not really. You guys heard emotional perspective cutting work feels bad. Sort of. But it also feels bad for your game to be not that good. Right? And so actually, if you learn how to look at it correctly, your game is better when you cut things, and that feels good. And you have less work to do to ship the game because you still have to like make all these levels, you know, tuned. Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming by. We're going to sign off now. Question mark. It's been a good day with lots of work. I will rest for a bit. And who knows? Thanks, everybody, for coming by. I'll see you later. We'll probably do a compiler stream next again. There's just so much work to do in different categories. Bye-bye.